Comrades, welcome back. I know this is a little bit later than I usually stream on Friday night, but it's been a busy week. Got my Fauci ouchie. Alright. Enough nonsense. We got a game to beat. Probably not gonna beat it this stream, but I'm gonna try and get close. What, Fauci ouchie? Oh shit, I said it again. I don't know, I heard one person call it that, and now I haven't been able to stop. It's just... you know, memes, what can I say? Yeah, have I, nah, never mind. Yeah, I'm still trying to absorb this past, like, 2 or 3 weeks. Like, a lot has happened. Shit hasn't really sunk in for the most part. I don't know if you were there in the first few moments of the stream, but I have a banner now. And, I've set a date for my next music stream. It's gonna be on May Day. For anyone that doesn't know, that's May 1st. And I've never given it the celebration that I now believe that it deserves. So, it's getting it now. So that will be the next music stream, and that falls on a Saturday, which is perfect. Or perfect for me. That's when I usually do them, is usually on my Saturday night. Wait, what the fuck? Who got the metal gem? Did I not give anybody the metal gem? Am I that stupid? Why did I give it to Gala? God damn it. Ouch. So yeah, I'm gonna start keeping up-to-date banners on the intro, be right back, and finish screens. And not only will that help engage people a little bit, I think, hopefully, but it will also motivate me to keep my cycling of videos from Twitch to YouTube up to date. Because obviously there's no point in me sticking a bunch of streams that have next music stream, Mayday 2021. You know, in July of that year. So, you know, hopefully that works. This is some truly pathetic damage I'm outputting here. Oh, and another thing is that the remake that some random nerds making for this game, I'm gonna join the Discord because they've started releasing beta versions, and I want to beta test it. Whether or not I'm gonna stream that, but it is a thing that I'm very much keeping track of, and I'm actually quite excited about. Haven't made up my mind what I'm going to stream after this. You know, could be any number of things, really. Oh, Zerai, have you heard anything about the new Monster Hunter? Other than me asking you if you were going to play it. I know, don't worry, I haven't short-circuited that hard, but have you been hearing anything about it? Like in friends or whatever? Okay, well, I don't know what you've heard, but I picked it up because I had some spare change. And, I'm very pleasantly surprised, actually. I picked it up because I was bored and I had some money lying around to buy a game, and, I'm pleasantly surprised. Like, it's very much like I was expecting just like a knockoff Monster Hunter World. And I mean, I will say that it is that in terms of the graphics and the overall atmosphere of the different habitats. But they've added so much, like, cool shit. Like, you can have multiple Palicas, and you have Palamutes now. I'm sure if you watched your brothers play, you saw that, but, there's that, and they shouldn't have called it Monster Hunter Rise. They should have called it Monster Hunter Parkour, because holy fucking shit, you are a fucking spider monkey, and you just bounce all across cliffs, mountainsides. Just... yeah. I don't know why, I don't know if it's the weather or what, but my eyes have been itchy as fuck. Trance, what's up, man? I'm not weeping, I just got done putting eye drops in my eyes. Because they're itchy. I don't know why. Isn't it awesome? I love it. I love it. It's my favorite too, hands down. I don't know what there is. I don't know what it is about it. It's like, it's just really good. God damn, my eyes. They're like on fire. This is the feeling I used to get when I would wear contacts like all the time and never take them out. Oh shit, I know what it is. The ceiling fan's on and it's blowing in my eyes and drying them out. That's what it is. That is hands down what it is. Sorry about this. I gotta get up and turn it off. Speaking of parkour, the ceiling fan in this room literally hangs above a stairwell, so I have to do a little bit of parkour myself to turn it off. Are those little bumps that, like, you get a bunch of, like, the undersides of your eyelids become kind of bumpy? Is that what that is? Or are they like full-blown like ulcers? Like weeping, gross, disgusting, horrifically painful ulcers? Oh shit. Yeah, that's not good. I take it didn't get that bad for you. I'll bet. I'm shocked it didn't get that bad for me. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but since you did, I used to leave my contacts in. I think I literally had contacts in for like a year straight. I don't know why the emulator's doing that. Like, my eyesight's garbage, don't get me wrong. Like, I did pay for it in some form or fashion, but Like, I don't know why the emulator is randomly having those hiccups. I mean, I would take, like, I would take them out, but then I would put them right back in. And it's not because I, like, had some, like, you know, it's not because I had some, like, you know, superficial disagreement with glasses. It's that when I wore glasses as a kid, I would always lose them. But it turns out adult Connor is able to keep track of his face a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even have contacts anymore because, like, I don't know, I had to give myself, like, a solid, like, 1-year break from, like, ever wearing them. I do need to get more, though, because the summertime is just god-awful for me because I, like, I can't wear sunglasses. And I got some really nice sunglasses, too. They're actually not really nice, they're just special to me. Because I got them in Ireland. And they're actually, they are nice. They're really, like, flexible. Why is it doing that? What the pole vaulting fuck? I haven't changed, like, any of the emulation settings. Or anything like that. Whatever. Got laser eye surgery. Yeah, well, that might be in the cards for me if, you know, my work keeps throwing money at me the way they are. I went on, there's a lefty Discord that I'm in that is Patreon based. And I went in there after my promotion a few weeks ago. I was like, hey, does anybody have a Patreon that needs money thrown at it? Because I straight up don't need all this. Yeah, I try and, on the rare occasions where I've had money, I try and just, I mean, it sounds trite, I guess, but I go out of my way to be generous with it. Because I just don't think about it. Like, I'm just not money doesn't motivate me. So it's like, you know, once I've got enough money to where I'm not worrying about it, I just don't think about it. Yeah, back to this song. I really love this song. This is like, I remember like when I first heard this when I was, I don't fucking know. What year did this game come out? I don't fucking remember. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that I got this. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I got this and Final Fantasy VII in that following Christmas. And yeah, so I would have been I can never age myself because my birthday is New Year's Eve. So I'm never quite sure if I'm just by doing the math between the year I was born and the year something happened. I get it twisted because I'm like, wait, yeah, I was born in 87, but I was born the last day of 87. So it's like practically 89 if more than a day has passed in the year that I'm dating it from. I would have been like 13, 14. So definitely old enough to where when I heard this, I got chills. Yeah. Early December or late December? Like, you like the, like last week of December? Right in the middle. That was stupid. Why did I do that? Still did decent damage, I guess. This fight's annoying because, like, I mean, it's not annoying, but this part of the fight is annoying because, like, only arts do damage. So, like, you really only want to spam hyper arts or use miracle arts. Because all the hits in between are just worthless. But that also makes... that makes the fight from turn to turn kind of boring. Literally the only reason Vaughn's outputting decent damage is from that fucking War God icon. Yeah, this track just has like it's groovy, but it's not like thumpy boss music. It just sounds kind of like it's. I get like this very kind of vague cyberpunk vibe from it, but not really. And It's just got a lot of emotional weight to it. I don't know. Yeah. I think it was you that reminded me that it was possible to get it that way. Or maybe not, I don't know. Because I wasn't going to do it, because I thought that the only way I've ever gotten it was by clearing the master course in the Muscle Dome, which I knew would be straight up impossible in this playthrough. So I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to get it. Yeah. And when you told me that, I was like, oh, well, fuck it. I'll just hack it in. Because I could, if I, hated myself that much, sit there and fish and get it. But it would just be a lot of off-screen work and would not be something that I would stream. That, and it really hasn't broken things too much. It just makes it so that whoever's wearing it does damage roughly equivalent to what they would be doing in a regular playthrough. Oops. I'm sure I've heard about it, because I hate fishing, but I don't hate it without cause. I've tried fishing in every game that I've enjoyed that it has been shoehorned into. What was the other game? It was a more recent game. I mean, more recent. Nier. Not Automata, the first Nier. There's fishing in that game, and I actually don't remember specifics. Oh shit, we broke his shield. Awesome. So, yeah, I don't remember specifics of it, but I remember that it just pissed me the fuck off. And it was required for some side quest that gave you something good, or I don't remember. Maybe I was doing a 100% run or something like that. It's the playthrough on my YouTube channel from like forever ago. Yeah. Left square, right X good technique at 50 token. Right. I mean, right? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've even attempted fishing in this game. Once I started emulating this game, I don't think I ever went fishing again. Alright, so he's gonna use Juggernaut now, which is gonna suck. And yeah, I'm just gonna spirit with everybody. Or I don't know, maybe. Oh, I don't think Gala will survive if he doesn't spirit. I gave Noah a rainbow jewel and I gave Vaughn an ebony jewel. I was being ballsy. I only gave an ebony jewel to one person. Because I gotta start preparing, because the final boss is 100% non-elemental, so the jewels won't save me there. They won't. The jewels won't save my jewels. So yeah, I'm trying to, prepare myself for that. And Gala, I don't think has anything elemental on him whatsoever, or in the light talisman, but that's for Horn. So he has the spirit. Thing is, Vaughn doesn't have spoon or orb. Probably wasn't wise for me to allow myself to get this far in the game without that, but yeah, cross your fingers. Oh, wow, okay. Oh shit, that's right! He never uses it if Noah's spiriting. So I actually have to let Noah take the full brunt of it. Whoops. What'd you do? I do want to get hit by it once, just so that, so that it can be seen by anybody that watches this that hasn't played the game. I'm just going to spare it with the other two and have Noah spam healing blooms until he uses it. What? What are you talking about? Wait. Whatever you're talking about, it went completely over my head, which is probably my fault, but I probably just can't remember what I was saying like 60 seconds ago. Yeah. Well, just call that a mutual brain fart and move on. Alright, well his shields are down now, so I'm just gonna start using arts like normal. Oh, delightful. I very rarely, one of the reasons why I hated doing, well, the main reason was because it was just a lot of work, a lot of editing. But I think another reason that I haven't really thought about very much, that I stopped doing like pre-recorded Let's Plays, I don't like listening to my own voice. But I'm very flattered and surprised to hear that people apparently find it vaguely relaxing. I'm not going to start doing ASMR or anything, but, you know. If Bob Ross is any indication, some of the best ASMR is unintentional. Alright, well let me know if I need to make a fucking ruckus. Just kidding, I can't really do that because my wife is sleeping literally right below me, so... Not like she's on the floor, but she's in the bed in the room below me. God. I'm like, you guys are relaxed, but my butthole is clenched because he hasn't used Juggernaut yet. And I don't want to wipe to it. Alright, well, Gala's been sitting on a full 100 AP and a boosted arts bar for a number of turns now, so I'm just gonna do the thing, and if he dies, he dies. That's not what I wanted to use. I very rarely... Sometimes it feels like she makes me sound like just the biggest, like... No. Fucking Ike Turner. Like... The worst I'll do is come up and be like, meh, be quiet. And then go back downstairs. But a lot of times I don't even really care. A lot of times, like, so here's the thing, like, on Sunday mornings, when it's time for me to go to bed, I don't know why. I think it's the energy from streaming. I usually have my best streams, I think, on Saturday nights / Sunday mornings. I'm usually kind of riding on that, and then it's like really hard for me to go to sleep, and it's also really hard for me to like turn that off and turn the like work energy on. So there have been a number of Sundays where I just haven't gone to sleep. I've just stayed up for like, you know, how many hours would that be? Like 36 hours, you know, the aid of medication. I'm gonna die early. I'm gonna die early. I'll be blown away if I make it past 70. Nah, fuck it. Let's do this. Nah, fuck it. This is probably a Titanic waste, so I'm gonna do it anyway. Use the fucking Juggernaut. Oh my god, what are you doing, dude? Don't you want to, like, win the fight? She's wanted people to play with, like, do tabletop with for literally years. Like a decade. So the happiness just amplifies all other aspects of her personality and all other emotions, good and bad. Yeah, Court hit me. Come on, Tyler Durden. I want you to hit me as hard as you can. Not only is he not hitting me with the thing, he's not even using Mystic Circle. He's just like poking me with Guilty Cross. Vaughn would be like, I don't know, like I really like the somersault, cyclone, hurricane, cross kick. That's fun, but like I just wish Vaughn had like a move that comboed from his hyper arts with that had an overlap of more than one with his hyper arts, because there's nothing that you can do like burning flares ends with down low arms. So does Fire Blow. Tornado Flame ends with Rosaru arms, and none of his other arts start with those two. But like Noah and Gala have a ton of moves that like overlap by more than one command with their hyper arts. This is going to be the turn he does it. You watch. I was going to abuse the bug where he just doesn't use it if Noah spirits. That's a known bug with the game. Like if Noah just sits there and spirits after you break his shield and does nothing else, he never uses Juggernaut. But I'm actually intentionally not spiriting with Noah now to get him to fucking use it. I love it when Gala does that particular voice sample because it sounds like he's it sounds like he's got a fucking hawker. He's trying to get something out. Oh, no. Now he's going to use moves that do damage. Hopefully this doesn't kill Noah. I don't think it will. Ah, alright, good. I'm waiting for myself to get cocky, and then he's gonna hit me with my pants down and just have to start the fucking fight over. Actually, you know, that would really suck. So I'm just gonna make a save state right about here. Alright. No, he's not. I mean, what else would he be using it on? I mean, Guilty Cross is 0 MP and he was using that forever. Mystic Circle's 100, Evil Sewer Magic's 255, Mystic Shield's 170. So he's only used, no, he's got some MP left. He's either got to use it now, or he might have one more Mystic Circle in him, but that's it. And then after that, he's got to use it or lose it. Because I think he's used Mystic Circle 4 times. He may have used it 5. If he's used it 5, he's got just enough to do Juggernaut. Of course, now he's going to keep me in suspense and just use Guilty Cross over and over and over. I think I'm just gonna sit here and spam heal until he uses it. Or until or like if he uses Mystic Circle one more time, I think. Yep. I don't think he's gonna be able to use it now. Unless I counted my Mystic Circles horrifically wrong. Damn it. I mean, honestly, this, like, if he would use Juggernaut, it would be a big deal. But even with it, that's like his one scary thing that he can do, and I think I can count on one hand the number of times I've seen him do it twice in one fight. This guy's nothing compared to boss after him and the final boss. So it's like, I really just wanted it to be seen. I might hack it in. I wouldn't actually use it when it matters to use it. Because it's, I guess, spoiler alert, his big Juggernaut summon that he can use is attainable by you. Although nobody sane has ever done it without, like, a Game Shark or something. Because it basically requires you to get to... You have to get every character to level 99. And then you can get Juggernaut as a summonable Suru. And we are like about 85-90% of the way through the game. And everybody's at level 35, 34, 35. So, you know, just to give an idea. Nah, I think it's just gonna be Guilty's. I think he's out. I think he's out. I think he just blew away all of his MP and didn't use his, like, Man, what a fucking moron. You know, that Suro on your backcourt, it might be, sucking your brain out through your spinal column, because this is not how bosses who want to make you rage quit the game, you know, do business. Although I'm still making on, like, once I, like, do a full push and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna try and finish him off, that'll be when he magically finds 255 MP lying around somewhere and wipes me. Oh, he's got MP left, apparently. God, that's weird. He's gotta be out of it. He's gotta be out of it. Well, no. Right, okay. I'm doing math here in my head. Mystic Circle 100, Juggernaut's 255, so once he gets past the point of no return for Juggernaut, he's still got 2 more Mystic Circles, so that's what that is. Oh, that really hurt. Ah, I'm back up. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh shit. Okay, Golem might die. Oof, yeah. That was a close shave. That's right, Noah. You punch those shins. Can't summon evil Juggernaut Suru without his shins. I think the only thing silly about this game is when your characters run up and are using martial arts moves on these, you know, gigantic creatures' knees. But, you know. Well, yeah, there you go. Alright, no Juggernaut for us. Oh no, I killed my brother. That's right, I don't know if you're still awake, but has the remainder of the game that you haven't played, or past the point where you stopped playing, made any kind of impression? Aw. Sad moment. I mean, yeah, I guess, it's sad for Noah, but it's like, I feel like you could be forgiven for thinking that the game was trying to make you feel bad that Court was dead, but it's like, he's a dickhead with like 0 redeeming qualities. Why'd you do it, my own brother? Yeah, no time to think about that. There's no time to mourn your brother, or his soul, or his immortal soul that we just burned alive through his kneecaps. No time for that. We gotta get out of here. Yeah, we can contemplate the philosophy of this later, but we need to go. Yep. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. Stop asking why. You're right, Vaughn. I have no idea what option I selected. I think I selected the dickhead option. I'm not actually in a hurry. This is scripted. I don't think you can die here. It's kind of silly, because it gives you a timer, but, like, it's not like the floating castle where you actually can use any substantial amount of it. Okay. Yeah, I guess you're just meant to kind of panic here. I was getting bored. I was going to start making Vaughn do, like, run-walk dances. Oh, hey, look, it's Kara. Oh, what are you doing here? You guys ask questions at the, like, most inopportune times. The limousine just showed up to save you from 9/11. And you're asking, well, what are you doing here? Was that too soon? I love that even the game itself is like, fuck you, stop asking questions. Doesn't matter what answer you pick here. There's gonna be an explosion that blows you down the pipe. Ew, that was close. Well, you know, we, like, defrosted her hometown, and so she got to go away and play Han Solo and Leia here with, you know, this dude from the 80s that has wings. Uh-huh. Although Kara is, like, nice now. Yeah, see, like, the Soren aren't... If it's literally just a thing that you can return, like a blouse from JCPenney, then the Suro wings have no impact on his bio. He's a human wearing a Suru. I don't know why they call them Soren. Like, they're a tribe of humans. They're not another race or something. You know, the game kind of makes them seem like, you know, what it, in any other RPG would be the equivalent of, you know, elves or whatever. Here, let me go brown nose while you guys make out. You're in love, aren't you? All right, everybody, get your tissues ready. The gigantic seashell is mysteriously closed. Talk about coming down Christmas morning to find no presents. Or in this case, parents. Imagine, like, playing an RPG and, like, the entire goal of the game's plot is just like, yeah, no, you don't get to have that, like, right before the end of the game. Yeah, they're free of the mist, but they're not free of the gigantic clam that you're standing on. Sorry about the mouse. Left it there. Simsur on Concrum grew in an unstable. I love how Ozma's is the one that has to explain this. Meta and Terra are just, you know, refuse to speak for whatever reason. Simsur could live only in the mist, so when the mist disappeared, Simsur died and Concrum with it. So everybody that was in Concrum that we saw, you know, stuck in the walls, they're all dead now. Which is arguably a better fate than what they were enduring, but it's not what Noah was promised. Terra, you got some splaining to do. King and Queen must have known this would leave it to Gala to give the most rational, and honestly, it makes sense. King and Queen must have known this would happen if the mist disappeared. Yet they ordered us to destroy the mist generator, so Noah, don't blame Terra. There was no other way. I think the real problem here is that neither Vaughn nor Gala decided to clue Noah into this, and it was apparently obvious to them. So now Noah literally hates Terra. Bring my father back, bring my mother back, it's all Terra's fault. Get the fuck off my arm. This is kind of sad. Like, even though it's blown out of proportion and it's, you know, kind of anime and caricature-ish, I guess, I don't know. It's a video game from 1999. This is still sad. Like, it's rough. Especially because Noah is so innocent to, like, see the rug pulled out from under her, like, on such a pivotal life and death issue. It's rough. If it had been better done cinematically, and, you know, this game had more, you know, the pizzazz of, like, Final Fantasy VII, I could have easily seen that being as upsetting as Aerith's death. Just because, like, it's one thing to see people, it's one thing to see an important character get killed, but, like, another thing entirely to think that you're gonna rescue them, and then it turns out you killed them. Are you gonna sleep forever? Come on, wake up. Me. Nene. Neen. Neen the meme. Dude, you and I look nothing alike. If I remember correctly, Val has brown eyes and brown hair. Vaughn has blue eyes and blue hair. Where are genetics? So there's a thing that you can do right now where you can go and fight Tetsu again, like we did in the very beginning of the game. I do not think it is going... This is going to be like the Muscle Dome. I'm going to try it just to show how horrifically painful it would be. I don't think it's doable. But I will try. I'll give it an honest college try. I'm fairly certain that the only way to have a snowball's chance in hell is, you know, to use the Lost Grail and the warrior icon and a luminous jewel and pray. I don't know, I feel like... I don't think it's going to be possible. The other thing is you can't use Suru in this fight. I forget what you get some, like... Yeah, we get another metal gem for defeating him, so that's like a good item, don't get me wrong, but like... We've got one, and we don't really need another. But... I'm still gonna try, just so we can all have a good laugh at my expense as I get put on the floor in like 2 turns. After conquering demons, you know, like conquering, you know, megalomaniacal, alchemical dictators and, you know, fucking Promethean supervillains wielding, you know, genetically engineered gods as armor, archdemons, and other such Lovecraftian bullshit. A simple monk is going to put me on the floor. And that's quality comedy, so. I honestly don't think I have room for anything offensive, but... That's the other thing, in a normal playthrough, like in a playthrough where you actually... I knew that I was probably not going to be able to beat him, so I didn't bother. Like, what you should do is you should unequip Gala and Noah all their accessories so you can have all the best ones for Vaughn, because right now everything that was on Gala and Noah, we don't have it right now, so... I guess I could... Yeah, I actually don't have that much else defensive to give. I mean, the life armband will let me take another punch from him. Literally. He does a just cosmic fuck ton of damage. Alright. Yeah, let's see how I do. Your face is so manly now. I almost didn't recognize you. What's going on, Vaughn? You want something today? want to practice with you. Hey, Vaughn, your face is nice and manly. You got a nice, good 1,000-yard stare of PTSD from all of the eldritch horrors you've witnessed. Good, good. You want to spar? Come at me. Yeah, okay. I can heal with items. That's it. Could use the point card, but nah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's do Spirit and a Luminous Jewel. So that's a quarter of what he would be doing. So yeah, if I hadn't Spirited yet, next turn he's gonna hack off 1,000 HP at least. I love that. I love that kick roll at the end. I can't. Some people can roll like R's to imitate like, you know, percussion rolls like that, but I can't. Whatever. Oh my god. So I just have to do that 10 more times. Maybe I'll get spammed with lucky warrior icon rolls. Let's see. Nope. And the warrior icon has been garbage this playthrough. That's right, you don't actually get a game over from this. He just, you know, he just laughs at you and is like, I fear for the world's future. Yeah. You're careless, Vaughn. Calm down, rethink your strategy. Oh my god. If I had the life grail, I might stand a chance, but I left it on Noah. I'll try it one more time. After that, I'm not wasting any more time with it after that. Oh man, it'd be great if I had a Fury boost. There's like one point where I would actually value a Fury boost. Come on, counter him, goddammit. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know, I guess I could use the point card. Eh, fuck it. The metal gem's not like a game changer. Also, I'm trading a Lost Grail, so... There we go. I won! I cashed in my point card to kill you, Sensei. Or Senpai, please notice me. You win, most impressive. Your point card was punched in. Oh man. Yeah. Nah. One thing I will not do, this is a solemn promise I am making. I will not use the point card in the final boss. Probably not going to use it on the next boss either, but... God damn it. Oh, also there's some, like, affection thing between Vaughn, Noah, and, May, which is really weird, because May is actually, like, a year older than Vaughn. Vaughn is 14, and Noah is a year younger. So it's like... This is weird. At least in Final Fantasy VII, they were all consenting adults over the age of 18. Well, except Yuffie. That was a little weird. Although I don't think I've ever gotten Yuffie in the, in that particular scene. Oh, bro. Right, Songi. He's still alive. I love how he says it like... Yeah, that's the problem. He's drawing breath. He should be dead. Yeah, nobody knows where... Yeah. There's some heavy foreshadowing for you. Oh, man. No, this doesn't bode well. This is not the epilogue of the game. By a damn sight. Although the game does a nice little fake out here. What does that have anything to do with being a hero? She's a hero too. Come on, Noah. Yeah, see, she's conflicted. I don't like Tara. She lied to me. I don't like her anymore. But also she's not talking to me. I'm sad. I don't want to I don't want to hate Tara. I want to believe her. So you were here, Vaughn and Noah, just as I thought. Hey kid, what do you want? Also, your head. You need to go see a doctor. Your head is literally the size of your torso. Go see a doctor, kid. Oh my god. Yo, village elder, what kind of fucking shit show are you running here? What is this? What kind of fucking fucked up extraterrestrial prion disease does this child have? You have a visitor? Came to see us? Uh-huh. Must be here to offer you his blessing. How do you know it's a dude? Said his name was Songi. Oh yeah. Songi wants to see us? Uh-oh. What does Songi want? Well, Songi is a bad person. Never forgive Songi for what he did. What's the matter, Vaughn? Is that Songi fellow going to start trouble? I'll take care of any trouble. Yeah, don't worry. Me and my paternalism will go out there and just set the record straight with that guy. Give him a stern talking to. I mean... Songi, what do you want here? You come here to do something bad? Yeah, so this is fucked up. Ahaha. That's a fine how do you do. I came here to congratulate you. Silent doubt. Vaughn says. Doggy, have you changed your ways? What? Have I changed my ways? I'm still me. Always been true to myself. I was just talking about your friend and mine, dear old Gala. Doggy. I know you're too proud to apologize, but, you know, this guy is still rocking that nasty-ass fucking herpes suru on his arm, so maybe you don't want to give, like, extend a backhanded olive branch. Yeah, say you're sorry. Down on your knees, bitch. Beg for forgiveness. Apologize? You telling me to apologize? Nah, that's funny. Ha ha ha. The idiot brigade still hasn't mastered thinking. Sit the fuck down, son. Doggy, what are you up to? I love how he's like talking to Songi like he's some child with his hand in the cookie jar, completely ignoring all of the barely alive villagers hugging the earth for dear life right now. Including this poor fucking kid with his gigantic softball head. Don't worry, he's not dead. I held back. After all, if he dies, he won't be food for Juggernaut anymore. Rutrow. Juggernaut? How could that be? Juggernaut died with Court. Yeah. Hello, guy. You're not thinking. Juggernaut is enhanced Suru, Sim Suru. Minds of the human. Who is this Suru combined with? Also, yeah, it's a big fortress and everything, and its collapse would have killed a human, but I don't think Godzilla would really give 3/8 of a baker's fuck. No! My brother? Yeah, so Juggernaut broke your brother's fall through the floor beneath him when the place collapsed, and, you know, they had a cuddle party, and now they're one and the same. Listen closely, Juggernaut's almost here. Okay, it's me you resent, right? Then kill me. See, yeah, Songi's thing is, Songi's shtick is that, like, he's got his own agenda, if you haven't figured that out. And all of these, you know, vanilla bad guys, like Court and Zora and the Delilah's family and Juggernaut are just kind of like a force of nature that he's kind of passive to. You don't understand. You don't matter to me. You don't matter at all to me anymore. Fuck, man, it's cold. For I am a ruler of a new world, the world of the mist. Okay, your depravity never ceases to amaze me. Come on, it's Juggernaut. God, it's too late to run away. No, concentrate, focus. Oh, hey, Terra said things. Haha, that's it. Just stand there and watch with your roster to protect you. Yeah, this is fucked. This is absolutely fucked. Ha ha ha, now remembers the story time just like Concrim. Sucks to be you. Fun, your friends and family are part of Juggernaut. Now, this is actually, even for Noah's hyperactive, you know, uppityness, I guess, for lack of a better term, popping into my brain right now. You can really feel the caps with this statement, because basically it's like Noah just saw, like, everything that was important to her, like, you know, die in the same fashion, and now it's happening to Vaughn, too. And she's like, oh god. Sorry, can't let you all inside. No, you can't do this, I won't let you. Aw. Yeah, she's totally ready to just throw herself at it until it lets her in. This is only the beginning. Juggernaut will grow until he swallows the whole human world. How exactly, since there's no mist anymore? Songi, how can you do this? You call yourself human? Foot stomp. Don't you get it, Gala? I am the ruler, and as ruler, I cannot trouble myself with you. I must go and conquer another world. Yeah, like, imagine a boss that, like, literally just doesn't even have time for you. No, not the Surukai. Ha ha ha, that's right. There to see you again. Farewell, have fun dying, that is. What? Wait, what? How did the Genesis tree lose its powers because of the Surukai? Is that explained? Wait, the Surukai's fine as of the present moment, so I'm not sure why the Genesis trees suddenly have lost power? I don't know. Somebody just hit an on, like somebody flipped a breaker somewhere in the Surukai, like... Not sure I really understand, but whatever. Where is it? There it is. Okay, cool. There's encounters to be had here, although they're not, well, you'll see. So basically, we're standing in the foyer of the final dungeon of the game, but we can't actually go in yet. But in that final dungeon, all of the random encounters are basically level 3, a party of 3 of level 3 versions of every single Suru, including the lowly Gimmerd. So yeah, this is like basically for like no Suru in the game is missable because you can get them all here. Suffice to say, I'm likely going to absorb all manner of Suru before the game's over, just without even trying. Man, Gimmert's put on some muscle. Also, ow! Holy fuck. Okay, Gala might die. Hopefully not, but likely. Yeah, Gala's dead. Fuck. Damn near taken out by a triplet of fucking Gimmerts. Wow. Gala, get up off the floor. Obviously, the final dungeon is going to be a fucking slugfest. Alright. Damn it. Yeah, it's funny, like, even though I told myself I would just grind for HP if I needed to, I'm actually, like, not over-leveled at all, which is partially because I've been reducing my encounter rate pretty regularly. Oh my god, that took forever. Okay, I'm gonna continue reducing my encounter rate, basically. I'm probably just, next time I reset my stats, which is gonna be momentarily, I'm just gonna artificially throw, like, I don't know, what did I do at the, I think at the beginning of the game, I've only done this once, but at the beginning of the game, I threw everybody, actually, at these miracle waters. I haven't noticed if those boost agility as well. I don't think they do. Yeah, I could just use some of these, or I could just, I think at the you know, shortly after Burn Monastery, I threw everybody in the party an extra 100 HP, 20 MP, and 10 agility, maybe 20 agility. No, it wasn't 20, it was like 10, it was 10. But I haven't done that since, so I might do that again, just to emulate leveling up without actually doing it. Let's see here. For shits. I actually meant to use Mushra, not Kimaro, but whatever. Come in here because it's free. Not that it matters, but it's also closest and... Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, look at that, you have nothing useful. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna cleanse my inventory of excess baggage. I don't need any of this stuff. Or, arguably I need it, but I'm not gonna be using it. Keeping these, but let's get rid of that. There's nothing else in the game really that really abuses status effects. So get rid of some of that stuff. Don't need 2 of these. I love how over here at the fucking little hunters gathering, you know, weird sort of, you know, front yard of the Shining Hotel sort of rest stop, Hunter's Lodge without the lodge. Everything here is just peachy, but, you know, just across the street, Brimhelm is, you know, been guzzled down by the alien from the Thing. Doorwind it over to New Maze. And just to make things extra ouchy, I'm actually going to reset my stats right before the boss. Right before the boss. One interesting fact about so the boss we're about to fight is very hard. But another thing I think that I remember now that made him so hard in the, you know, first playthroughs of the game for a lot of people, I would imagine, is the fact that, to my knowledge, you can't leave this dungeon that we're about to go into. There's only one way out, and it's through the boss. And there's no, like, life-giving spring water nearby. I don't really think any... I mean, you can farm enemies and, you know, heal yourself after, but you would eventually... Like, it's entirely possible to, like, have to grind up in order to beat the guy, and then not have any MP, or, you know, just be really hanging by a thread. See what everybody's agility's at. Your agility can go way above this number, obviously, but the most agility you can use is, I think, 270, because you get 1 art block, 1 input to your combos per, like, every 30 agility, I think. So you can get more than 270, but it's not going to help you. I'll clean it up later, but I am going to go ahead and give people Miracle Waters, because I want to see if they raise agility. 231, 251, 208. Oh no, it does raise agility. Okay, nice. Well, shit then. I'm gonna go ahead and Let's use those. All right. I mean, yeah, shit's blown to smithereens. Train your ears, I mean, your mind. It's very out of character for the Suru to, like, have a, you know, verbal faux pas like that. Who's they? You know, you guys are Rossero, you should be they. Yeah, okay. Teak, it's me, Noah. You know, that random girl. Hey, God, open the door. Yo, God, open up. Platitudes, platitudes, platitudes. No, wait a minute. What do you mean, wait a minute? We're kind of on a, you know, hyperspace conveyor belt here. I need to tell you something. Uncle, we want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts. So fortunate to have joined up with young people like you. What, would old people have been unacceptable? He divided his body into human Suru. The Suru were entrusted with order. He had faith in the human potential and ordered the Suru not to interfere in human affairs. Basically, the Suru were like a living apple. We're like a bunch of living apples from the Garden of Eden. 1,000 years ago, the roster rogue stage rebellion came to the human world. Nothing was put down with Teak's strength, but the humans learned of the Suru. The roster of the human world. See, like, I know someone, maybe it was you, Trance, someone mentioned that there was, you know, justification. I don't think it was you. I think it was someone else who, like, knows this game like the back of their hands. Big fan, showed up to the stream a little while ago. They were saying that, like, there's, I guess in the manga, there's, you know, like, you know, Rogue was rebelling for evil reasons. Like, it wasn't a righteous rebellion from any particular perspective. It was just Rogue rebelled because because the Rogue hated humans or something. Just some irrational hatred of Homo sapiens. And even if that's true, this whole thing that we're being explained to, like, about the lore and the mythology of the game, it's really like, okay, so fucking God, right? So what happened is that fucking, God made the heaven and the earth and the humans and the Suru, and he saw that it was good, and he told the humans to go frolic in a field of daisies and realize their potential, and he told the Suru to go fucking sit in a corner and be quiet. Oh, but also you're in charge of keeping order. I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like if the government were to round up all the anarchists and force them under threat of summary execution to be cops for the rest of their lives. Like, there's any number of reactions I can imagine to that. They're all bad. Some anarchists might discover they love being fucking cops, and others would have an existential crisis. People that aren't anarchists probably look at the situation and be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is the government thinking? You know, I don't know. What I don't understand is why the Suru here are hostile to you. You'd think they wouldn't behave precisely in the same manner as Suru in the Mist, but, what do I know? I mean, I could slug it out with these fucking things, but at this point I kinda, you know, I am kind of abusing Gilliam at this point. Although, after this boss, we are going to get the single biggest stat upgrade in the game that I'm not going to be walking back. Just in terms of gear, because you get a complete new gear set, head to toe, weapon, head, body, feet, and your roster get not one, but 2 upgrades. That's basically like the equivalent of, like, a new body piece, a new head piece, new leg piece, and then like 3 tiers worth of weapon upgrades, basically, in terms of the attack boost. So, hopefully, you know, hopefully things get a little bit snappier. You know, maybe, I don't know. Speaking of gear upgrades, we get the last few regular gear upgrades. So we got the Triumph boots like ages ago, and you know, Noah and Gala got new weapons in the Absolute Fortress. Nothing for Vaughn so far. He didn't get a new weapon, but he does get to finish this tier of gear finally. I was looking at the Hunter clothes and I was like, oh my god, that was a massive upgrade. But no, this is only a couple points actually. It's kind of shitty. I know his art's trying to see what I can pull off here. Let's do that. was trying to avoid down strikes because they'll miss the stupid slipperies. Because they're slippery. Sorry, that was awful. I don't know why I had Noah attack a different one. Alright, there we go. Yeah, those Miracle Waters made a huge difference because they like doubled the base stats. I mean, it didn't really make a huge difference. Noah did a lot of damage because she's got the warrior icon. Vaughn did a lot of damage because he's got the war soul and he's hitting water elemental stuff. Just gonna have to spend this one healing. There we go. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the John. Give me one moment and I will, yeah. Sorry, I really gotta pee. Can't make words. Alright, where were we? For some reason I always think there's a Triumph headpiece, but actually now that I'm looking at it, I don't think there is. Yep, no, totally not. Shit, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to heal between battles. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Oh, nice. Call I can do 7 now. Holy shit. Sorry I'm being gross here. I have some... I don't know what it is. I have some incredibly ticklish nose hairs today. TMI, I know, but... it is what it is. Oh shit, Golly got Vera. Look at that. This isn't a long dungeon, really. It's not even really a dungeon, I would say. It's like a... Like we're 80% of the way through it, pretty much. What's coming after this, however, is very much a fucking dungeon. Oh man, is it a dungeon? Is it a dungeon? I actually probably should not do that. You know what? Do I have enough for... God damn it. You know, maybe I can vaporize one of them. You never know. Come on, do it. Turn them into little flakes. Yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Damn right he's been annihilated. Sorry. The boring turns where I just have to sit there and heal. Hopefully I'll be forgiven for fast forwarding those. I think both my viewers are asleep, so you know. Definitely no, that's anything negative or whatever. It's just my energy level drops when there's no one to talk to. Let's see here. hoping to get Gala's orb to level 9 so that I could use it to grant MP or AP. That's another thing, like when you max out the level of the various healing spells, they cure like most status effects, and then they also give you a bunch of AP as well. So it's really kind of a nice touch, though you gotta work your ass off to get there. Fuck it, I'm using an incense here. Like, this place is one of the shittiest dungeons on the planet to read a guide for, because, like, it's like, take one of the upper paths left or right, and it's like, there's like a bunch of different paths leading to different places, and they're, like, you know, there'll be 2 paths leading in one direction, but like one is slightly diagonal. It's just a clusterfuck. Okay, there we go. Cool, got it. Alright, cool. I just wanted to get to the fucking boss. Jesus. Alright, so now I'm gonna go ahead and make a save state. Do all my stat resets. Give myself a nice, good, hard time. I'll do that. Just gonna take just a minute here. God damn it. Forgot this emulator has its own special folder. Save states, okay. So go ahead and copy this out here. Unfortunately, I deleted I restarted my computer and didn't save the text file with all the hex value offsets, which is fine. I have them saved in a Google Drive thing, but Google Drive is apparently much more greedy with CPU and such. Alright, here we go. And additionally, I'm going to go ahead and give everybody that extra adrenaline shot of HP, agility, and MP. I don't think it's going to make any kind of significant difference. I'm just being transparent, letting you guys know I'm doing it. Alright. Fairly certain that was where they were for Juan. New emulator means new save states, means new hex offsets. Pretty sure that's Noah. Go. Luckily though, the stats are in the same order. Like nothing's, like it's not completely jumbled or whatever, it's just everything's kind of scaled forward, scaled back, so to speak. There's probably like a series of header lines that vary between save states that are different and therefore push everything back like however many lines. And then Gala Pretty sure this would have to be it. Alright, delightful. So, even with everything I just said, I am going to check and make sure I have the right stat for these. I know agility should be the next one over. The stats are in basically the same order they are here, except agility is shuffled before attack. So like it goes HP, MP, agility, and then it goes in order from there. Attack, upper defense, lower defense, speed, intelligence, yada yada. That means for Gala, we should see 216. That is D8. And that is exactly the value I see here. Right. Perfect. So Noah's already got 8 slots. So does Vaughn without Spirit. I think hold on, that can't be right. At 270, they have 9 slots without Spirit. So you don't even need to Spirit except for the defense boost. Actually, okay, yeah. Trying to work this out in my head. Okay, so we can give I don't know, it's kind of whatever. I'm gonna give everybody just a nice even 5 extra agility. It's honestly probably not even worth it, but whatever. Let's see. So that'll be DD for Gala. Hex values are much easier to find now because everybody's pasted reset stats are in a different color. So I just know it's just one offset to the left of those. So you know it's at 259, 259. Alright, I'm debating whether or not I should even bother with MP. I don't know, maybe... I'm just gonna leave it. HP though, I am gonna go ahead and give everybody a little care package here. Alright, so let's do... First, I need to find the HP. The HP is a more complicated one because it's a 4-digit number and there's a min, a max, and a base. Gotta make sure I'm looking at the right ones. Alright. So that's Vaughn's MP. Next one should be his HP. Yep, sure is. Alright. I am going to go ahead and save what I've got so far. States. Everybody reset. Fantastic. Everybody's got that extra dose of agility. Got to give everybody a... The game doesn't adjust your total stat until you change it. I basically have to give everybody the vitality ring. And then remove it. Oops. Vitality ring, okay. Should do the trick, yeah. 221, 264, 248. Fantastic. Alright. Almost done. This is strictly so I don't have to dick around with leveling up. And, I'm actually going to leave Vaughn where he is. I'm going to give... I'm going to give Gala an extra 100 HP, Noah an extra 200, just to kind of make them evenly spaced. Because, I don't know, I'm weird like that. All right. Open. Right. This. Whoops. 8E1. What we need. Alright, I didn't mean to bump the mic there. And then Gala, buddy, where are you at? Okay, there we go. So there's this MP. Gala and Vaughn at the exact same HP? How did that happen? Whatever. This should do it. Alright, now I just have to go. Stop trying to back up your save files, you stupid emulator. Can't you see I'm trying to fucking hack them? Here we go. Alright, there we go. Awesome. Well, not going to help me very much, but whatever. Go ahead and throw that at Gala. Fuck it. And I'll give him that too. Alright, everybody's rocking their juicy level 1 stats, and we're gonna go fight what is widely considered to be the most ouchy boss in the entire game. And I'm gonna try and be as prepared for that as I can be. You know, without breaking the challenge. I guess I've kind of made it easy for myself, what with save states and everything like that, but it's really just like I've definitely had to plan out things, and I've definitely saved myself a lot of time. I don't necessarily think I've made things easier. I guess that, you know, a low-level challenge really doesn't translate that well to this game, I guess, because things just turn into a slugfest so quickly. And it really has shown me how little gear matters in this game. Right, go arrange these or I'm gonna go crazy. Right, I definitely need to give Noah a speed ring. Somebody's got to go first in this fight. Or I'll be boned. I gotta have the option to have somebody go before the fucking boss. The warrior icon has proven itself to be really shitty in this playthrough, so fuck that. I'm gonna give Gala, actually, the warrior god icon. Just to, you know, fit with the rest of his gear. And also just because, well, if you need to be hit in the head with a Phillips head screwdriver a few times, the boss we're getting ready to fight is fucking Songi. Spoiler alert. Yeah, Gala should be beating the shit out of him. So, we're gonna make sure that happens. Right, now the real issue is, do we want to sit here and, you know, fiddle about with, you know, making his attacks laughably weak with ebony jewels? You know, or do we want to try and fight this fair? And I'm fairly certain that if I don't give everybody at least, yeah, you know, I'm gonna go with rainbow jewels, and we'll see how that goes. Not even gonna bother with the life grail. How's that sound? But yeah, you know what? If I'm gonna use, I'm gonna try it with just the rainbow jewels, but like no other defensive accessories. So try that. I really don't have any other offensive accessories. Like, my accessories are really limited, actually. Like, the only ones I have that actually are worth a damn. His accessories in this game are fucking broken, but you, like, because so many accessories rely on your stats, so many of them are rendered useless. Like, you know, stats are very well integrated into this game's mechanics, I'll say that much. Oh, here we go. You wanted to... Yeah, fuck the light talisman. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Here, Soggy, what do you got? I am gonna go ahead and give... Just because Noah has the least HP, I will go ahead and give her... There it is. Ebony Jewel, but I'm gonna keep Vaughn with just the Rainbow Jewel. And he's gonna have a War Soul, and what else? What else can we give him? Fuck it. The point card is fair and square. I'm gonna use the Metal Gem. This is gonna be weird. I'm not sure how this is gonna play out, but you know, we'll see. And yeah, I'm gonna use another incense because I don't wanna. Alright. Good old-fashioned actual save with a fucking memory card and everything. And here we go. This boss has to be like one of the most fucked up bosses. Certainly one of the most fucked up boss I'd ever seen up until that point in my life. It's definitely kind of like a wake-up call to like, oh shit, this is what JRPGs are about. Really fucked up, weird, just Lovecraftian bosses towards the end of the game. This boss was something else. I mean, I had not experienced anything like this up until that point in my life, in my career of playing video games up until that point. Nothing really stacks up against this. So, here we go. Alcibanos oaf must have a loose screw. It's obvious. I'm using my special sensor to drain powers of the Great Genesis tree. Alright, not court. We'll have the power. See, like, that's like saying that, you know, you're gonna rule over all of people's electricity usage by just nuking every electrical power plant and you know, hide like every source of electricity generation on the planet. Yeah, you'll rule something by making it not exist. Noah just put an uncharacteristically large amount of 2 and 2 together. Yeah, right? Good question for a... There you go. Impossible. 。 .
「 . 。 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 」 . 」 」 . 」 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 .
See, it's really unclear. Like, I want so much more expanded on with that. Because second coming of God, because you put on a Suru, really? You can't be Teague, wow. Oh, Noah. I never understood the relationship between Simsuru and Rogues, and how they took a raw Suru and turned it into a Simsuru is never explained. Dude, you are not my comrade. Don't even. Don't even. Oh boy, this is gross. Fucking nose, God. Swear to God, I'm not snorting coke off my desk. Might be what it seems like, but it's just really, I have shitty, weird nostrils. But yeah, so this is Songi now. Let's see. What can we parse out here? Okay, so his leg is now doing this whole, you know, he's got this fucking pole, I guess, growing out of his thigh and into his ankle. So that sucks. Not sure what purpose that knee serves now then. You know, his arm is, you know, kind of a knuckle dragger on that side. His Suru, like, forget about it. Like, it's fucking just an infection growing on his arm. His ribs are chewing through his side, and he's got this long, weird neck. His hair is, you know, all white and everything, and, you know, is actually merging with his skin back here. There's veins, and see, this doesn't even look like a Suru anymore. It just looks like a growth, you know? But, yeah. So this is our life now. I'm not gonna dick around with Suru in this particular fight. I'm not really gonna screw around with the elixirs either, so I think that I'm just gonna go ahead and get everybody spirited. Wait, actually. Oh. Just checking to make sure Vaughn couldn't do 9. No, he's not there yet. I don't even know I can do 9 without spirit. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Wake up. Actually, no, fuck that. I'm not gonna spirit. This is the first turn. Don't spirit on the first turn. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get some Suru out there. Actually, you know, Gala should really probably heal. Nice, Noah, holy fuck. It's a lot more damage than I was expecting. So this attack looks scary, but it's actually his weakest attack, and as the guide puts it, the one you'll be jumping for joy when he uses, because literally... I mean, yeah, look at that. 900. That's without spirit, too. That fucking Ebony Jewel's doing its fucking job. Yeah, I don't know, I might have made things too easy on myself with the Ebony Jewel. But that's okay, because all that Ebony Jewel's nonsense, all that's just out the window with the final boss. Not gonna save me. Which is funny, because most people consider this guy right here to be actually a little bit harder than the final boss. Which... I think that he's... I think the final boss is more unpredictable, and you'll see why. But in terms of raw damage output versus your gear that you have at that point, I definitely think Songi's probably scarier. You get a pretty significant gear upgrade in between Songi and the final boss, so there is that. I want to see how much... Oh, okay, so he's just gonna keep doing that. Come on, dude, show us your fucking... So the thing is this guy's physical attacks are like by far his most painful ones. And I mean, that's been something you could say about a couple of the bosses at this point. Like, Jet's physical attacks definitely didn't feel good. But Songi's are really on a whole nother level. Like, pretty much in a normal playthrough, if you don't spirit and Songi comes after you with a physical attack, he will kill you unless you block at least once. And in this playthrough, I can't block, period, so, you know, that's something I keep having to remind myself. I don't have that advantage whatsoever. Go ahead and kick things off with everybody's miracle arts. Well, except Gala's because, I don't know, reasons. Even just the sounds he makes, just like heebie-jeebies. I just find it weird that they, you know, that the villains in this game using Simsur, they transform into these, you know, super forms. You know, with varying results, but with Songi's here, how does he de-transform from this? Know what I mean? Like... so yeah, Gala took the full brunt on one of his physical attacks and lived because he had an Ebony Jewel, pretty much. Fuck it. Let's go. Or actually, I don't know. Maybe that's not a good idea. And no, maybe not. I just don't want to chew through his MP too quickly. The other thing that, like, I really didn't understand as a kid is the fact that an apparent mechanic, although I don't know if anyone's actually, like, sussed out in the game's code, like, whether Songi's agility stat actually drops or whether his, like, you know, whatever. Yeah, sometimes when he gets 5 hits, it's really bad. I think he can actually get more than that. Yeah, as the fight goes on, his combos start getting shorter. And as a 13-year-old kid, or 14, however old I was like, holy shit, God, is that you? Did you just answer my fucking prayers that I wasn't making? Like, it was literally like the game was having mercy on you. what did I do last time? Oh, I didn't do anything last time. Hopefully he doesn't attack Gala again, because Gala might be boned if he does. And yes, he does have an attack that hits everybody. It's not as bad as his physical attack, but it is more than Chaos Flare by a good bit. Well, that's the difference between an ebony jewel and a rainbow jewel. Okay, this is not good. Alright, hopefully he goes after Noah. I got lucky there, only 3 hits. This is horrifying. Alright, what we do here? Yeah, go Gala, punch him. This is gonna hit hard, since Songi can't block Gala. Well, unless he kills Gala by walking up to him and doing that. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Bye, Gala. Shit. God damn it. Only having Spoon on Gala is proving to be a hazard. Let's just call it that. Shit. Fuck. Are you fucking serious? Okay, finally. That's the other thing. This form of song he can also run out of MP, but he has way more MP. He has 3 times as much MP as most bosses up until this point, and his abilities are either as expensive or only slightly more so. Gonna have to bite the bullet and just this turn's just gonna have to go completely to healing. That was through an ebony jewel and spirit. Jesus, pole vaulting, Christ. Really feeling those level 1 stats. For fuck's sake. Well, since Noah's dead, nobody can go first, so I'm just gonna go for it with Gala. Well, by go for it, I mean spirit. Oh, here we go. This'll tickle real good. Alright, Noah. I need you to heal everybody, and I very much need you not to be targeted and not to die. Welcome to the stream, Suez Squirrel. I love this game as an adult and as a kid. And now I'm loving getting my ass kicked. I know. I'm just being a smartass. I'm hanging on to my ebony jewels for dear life. Dude, are you fucking serious? Go. Fucking fuck off to the moon. Oh good, you're in good company. And by company I mean my lurkers and people that fell asleep. Dual hyper arts and a war god icon didn't even break 2k damage. Alright. Alright, Noah, I'm gonna need you to get up off the floor, please. Hopefully Vaughn goes first. Actually, hold on. No. If he smacks Vaughn around, Vaughn will tank the floor pretty fast. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Tiny streamer solidarity. Yeah, if the title of the stream did not make it obvious, this is, god damn it, I don't know, the emulator's been doing that tonight, I don't know why. This is a challenge run where I'm basically going through and hacking the save state files to reset my stats back to level 1 values. The only stats I'm leaving alone are HP, MP, and agility. Yeah, basically I'm dealing damage. I'm dealing the damage and taking the damage of a level 1 character with nothing but gear keeping me alive, pretty much, and my HP. So battles up to this point have been pretty ridiculous slugfests. Alright. I've also, like, barely been able to do any damage for several turns now. Here goes nothing. I don't, that's okay, I don't do speedruns because I'm also a potato. But, I don't know. I always do, like, strategic challenge runs. And, you know, if I'm being honest, they're barely challenges. They're really just me showing off how much I'd, like, have, like, wasted my life learning everything about certain games. Not really. But just, like, for certain games that are, like, cult classics that I grew up with and that lend themselves to it, which is usually JRPGs, I'm able to impose limits on myself that are interesting. But, I mean, this has been a challenge. It's just, it forces you to play through the game just differently altogether. Thanks for the follow, buddy. This is the first challenge run I've done like this, but if you look in my VODs, there's stuff that's a lot of moneyless playthroughs. Just going through various games without buying anything. But I have there is some modern stuff shoehorned in there occasionally. I think the most recently, at the end of 2020, I had done like a full ultra hard blind playthrough, or no, hard blind playthrough of Horizon Zero Dawn, and then ultra hard New Game Plus. 'Cause you can actually do ultra hard on a first playthrough, but you know, whatever. It's not all old stuff, but I do have a love for going back and breaking old games. Oh my god, I might actually be able to do something this turn. Alright, where am I at? What can I do? Okay, I lied. Not this turn, but next turn. Oh, hey, Soggy. Long time no see. Sorry I wasn't streaming for, like, the better part of 2 weeks, by the way. Had a lot of shit happen. God damn, that's a sound that fucking thing makes. And even Emperor Palpatine had the decency to keep his ribs inside his fucking body. This is a little too far for power, in my opinion. Oh, nice. Did you land something cushy? So Squirrel, yeah. Horizon Zero Dawn was really good. I don't often play. Part of the reason I go back and play old games is because I'm kind of one of the very few things that I'm a stick in the mud about is like a lot of times new games just don't impress me, but when they do impress me, like they really do. And that's not to say I don't like. I mean, a lot of times when I play a new game, it'll be something in a long-running series that I'm familiar with. Like I played the Final Fantasy VII Remake, that was awesome. Horizon Zero Dawn I had only heard about, and I was thoroughly impressed, even though I still made fun of it a good bit in certain parts. But yeah. Usagi, what are you doing? What do you do? I mean, like, what's the job? I'm gonna be ballsy here. Hopefully he throws me a softball. Alright, please don't kill anybody. Yeah, I'm the same way. But really, like, anytime there's a game that people won't shut up about, I'm like, I don't want to play this. Also, fuck this boss. Oh my god. Like, I swear to god, the previous boss, like, you know, drilled a hole in his head and just let all of his brains leak out. And I guess this guy was there drinking it all up because this boss is like literally poking it, like every time I leave my guard down, just going for it. The previous boss had like, he has like a big super attack that's like every guide tells you to prepare for, and he just didn't use it. And I took forever to kill him because my stats are garbage. He just didn't use it. He fucking ran out of MP and then couldn't use it. And then this guy is just like absolutely keeping me from having fun. Not really, but that's specific. Culinary school training manuals and visa. Is that? No. It's not that I don't like them. It's just that I've watched, like, I don't know. I don't... I've watched a lot of friends play them, and I don't see... Everything I saw from like all my friends playing, I'm trying to figure out a good way to word this. Most of what I observed watching friends play those games, they seemed like they were very hard, but not fun. Like, it just seemed like dying over and over. Tapping into some subconscious masochism, I guess. And I mean, there's lots of games like this could be, you know, construed the same way what I'm putting up with here, but like the other thing is that like the character in the Dark Souls, like the player character in the Dark Souls games, from everything I saw, it just seemed like you were always like slow, clunky, and weak. And I mean, I don't know, to each their own, but I like for there to be a little bit of a satisfaction factor, power fantasy, whatever you want to call it. Like, you want to feel like you're getting, like, it's like most of the reason people play games, I imagine, is you want to feel like you're working towards something and you're getting stronger and, you know. Fucking A, keep your hands to yourself, you ugly motherfucker, thank God. Yeah. I mean, I know enough about them to know they're divisive. But I mean, I can't say that I detest them because I've never played them, but like, from everything I've seen, they just don't look like something I would enjoy. They seem like they would be frustrating with not really very much payoff. You know? And that's a hard balance to strike. Like, I think, you know, like, if I had to think of a game off the top of my head that comes the closest, that strikes that balance most perfectly, it's Monster Hunter. Off the top of my head. There's probably others, but it's just the... Like, Monster Hunter is, you know, you're just this little tiny person running around fighting these gigantic monsters, and you very frequently get your ass kicked, and, like, a lot of times it's, like, pretty brutal, but, like, there is a constant progression, and you do eventually, like, overcome it and look back and you're like, that fucking thing was hard once upon a time? What the fuck? And so it's, like, just on the edge of, like, being, like, too hard, but then you get past it, and it's awesome. And you kill more monsters and get their money and cool loot, and so you can kill more monsters and get their money and cool loot, and yada yada. Yeah, I mean, like, the feeling of winning is good, and I can see how, like, in the Souls games, that would be something that, from your perspective at that point, is a win and a power fantasy in itself. But, like, where's the payoff afterwards? I want to go, you know, like, you know, I want to go get a bunch of whole new, I want to get a, you know, get a bigger sword or, you know, thicker armor so that, you know, the next dude that I fight, you know, feels more like an even match, you know? And, like, there's games where you'll go into a deficit where, like, you're saving up for something more powerful, and in order to get that thing, you have to do a few battles or fights or whatever, you know, with not great gear or, you know, stats or whatever. And then, you know, and then there's an even bigger payoff afterwards. How many slots do I have? God damn it. Okay. Alright, everybody's spiriting. Cool. Right. Well, I also... here's the other thing that's probably more of a personal issue. You know, on the subject of Monster Hunter, because it's a good kind of the player character in Dark Souls this is just my impression, but to me it looks like the playstyle is like playing Monster Hunter and getting told you have to use a greatsword, you can't touch anything else. Or you have to use weapons equally as slow as I don't like, you know, generally speaking, I don't like slow and clunky. Which is also weird. Like, when it comes to going on the offensive, I like to be fast, and I like to be mobile. Or, you know, I like to... I mean, there's it's hard to really, like, say one way or the other, because there's exceptions to everything. Like, I like... You know, survival horror controls don't bother me. You move like you got fucking... You're wearing lead shoes in most survival horror games. But in survival horror games, you're usually rocking, like... It's usually not about your weapons. It's about trying to manipulate the environment to get from point A to point B without dying. Or if you have weapons, in a lot of survival horror games I've played, they're guns or some variant thereof. And, you know, moving slow with a gun and moving slow with a sword, very different. Hold on. What am I gonna do? Alright, hopefully he doesn't kill Vaughn, but he probably will, just because he hates me. Yeah, see, that I did not know. Yeah, I guess most people do opt for that. Because that's most of what I've seen. But then, like, if you opt for that playstyle, does it punish you proportionally? Like, do you... do the demons just have to go... And you're on the floor, you know? Come on, God, fucking get him! God damn it, he's not even... Actually, this guy doesn't fall down. That's right. He just sits there and shifts his weight between either one of his deformed legs. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Please do not hit Noah. I've gone into the red quite a bit here. Right, yeah. If you've played Monster Hunter, it's like... Again, there's exceptions, because, like, when I play... Again, there's no reason that I'm, like, using Monster Hunter in the comparison here, other than the fact that I've played it recently. And by recently, I mean today. I'm playing Monster Hunter Rise on the Switch, but, it doesn't make any sense, because I'm horrible with the big greatsword, but I can play just fine with, like, a switch axe or the hammer. And although I do think those two weapons are slightly faster than the greatsword, but, like, it's not that I don't like slow playstyles, it's just like, I don't know. Maybe I would like the Souls games, I'm not saying I wouldn't, it's just, there's a lot of games that I just get around to in my own sweet time, and until then I have, like, all manner of preconceived notions, and then I'll play the game and I'll be like, oh, this is actually pretty good. I didn't play Horizon Zero Dawn when it first came out, although I did hear about it, and it was just dumb luck that I picked it up and started playing it when it got released on PC, because I was actually playing it on PS4. I could have been playing it for years before then, but I benefited from the viewers. I mean, you wouldn't be the first. well, not to drag me into your Souls fandom, but you wouldn't be the first to try and get me to play the game. Another game that springs to mind in terms of that kind of like action RPG, hack and slash kind of playstyle, although wildly different in execution, is like Darksiders. That's not like a super popular franchise, but like I really enjoyed the Darksiders games. But like it's much more fast-paced. I think I just like faster-paced stuff. Because even if you know, it's no fun if you go into a fight and like you go slash slash and the enemy goes slash slash and you die. But it's a lot more fun if you like still die but get to zip around and do a bunch of cool shit before it happens, before you fall over. Shit, what am I doing? Alright, I think I might be getting the upper hand here. I still haven't seen his big attack, but once he starts using his big attack, his physical attacks usually pipe down a bit. I have not. I've definitely heard things about it, but I haven't played it yet. Mostly I got Switch for Smash Brothers Ultimate, which is kind of silly because I'm not even like super into Smash Brothers. I mean, it's really, really fun, but like, and I like it, but I don't do the whole competitive thing. There's not a single person that I've met that's been like super fucking into the competitive Smash Brothers that I've been like, yeah, I like this person's personality. They could be my roommate, and I would not want to kill them. But when I got the Switch, like my download list for a while was basically just Smash Brothers. Oh, and Breath of the Wild too. And then it was just like re-releases of a whole bunch of PlayStation shit. Who makes it, by the way? Is it Squeenix? Does Squeenix make that? Or is it someone totally different? Oh, okay. Some of Square Enix's output lately has tested my patience a little bit. Like, I keep seeing Octopath Traveler in my recommendations on the Nintendo eShop next to Bravely Default 2. And I have very mixed feelings about Bravely Default. I've played Bravely Default 1 pretty thoroughly, and it was addictive for a while, but it very quickly like became, I don't know, I got bored with it. I don't know why. Can't explain it. What the fuck am I doing here? So what has this guy been doing? How have I not had to heal myself in like several turns? Is he just giving up slowly? Yeah, I know he gets weaker as the fight goes on, but still. Not sure what I want to do here. Fuck it, let's poke him with a stick. And... tell me more about it, like, cause it's like, I'm very like, I'm really stuck on games that have unique mechanics. Like, case in point is this game, and like, you know, like before this, another game that I played pretty recently that meets that criteria is Valkyrie Profile. You heard of that one? I don't sweat it. It's been a long time since I've really been wanting for something to play, though. Like, you know, or trying to think of... Because I usually try and do, like, something... Like, I never just play a game. It's at the very least a blind playthrough. Or, like, a... You know, super fucking whatever the highest difficulty setting is run. But usually I try and come up with creative, interesting, weird challenge run kind of things to do. Or I play, like, ROM hacks or something like that. Unless it's like a new game, but then if it's a new game, it's usually a blind playthrough, so. But yeah, there's something about like a lot of newer JRPGs that try and reinvent the, you know, glory days of like turn-based RPG stuff. A lot of them are missing the mark for me personally. Like they're not, it's just not the same. I don't know why. Like, I would rather them just go and, like, you know, I don't know. I should focus on killing this fucking boss, you know, before we're all, you know, getting varicose veins. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, okay, never mind. This is either going to be awesome or crazy painful. This is like the first turn I've gotten the opportunity to attack with everybody in probably 20 or 30 minutes. And yep, it's going to hurt. Fuck me. Alright, I'm actually not too worried because of the Ebony Jewels, but Vaughn might die, but I'll be surprised. Oh yeah, look at that. Took that right on the chin. Oh man. That's what people say about Bravely Default. I guess that's why I was asking, like, what, like, tell me more about it, because I want to know how it's different from Bravely Default. I don't know, there's nothing wrong with Bravely Default, it's just that, I don't know, I haven't played the second one, mostly because I don't, that's the other thing about some of the newer JRPGs that are trying to reinvent the old stuff, is that they're all fully voice acted, and sometimes I just want them to shut the fuck up. They talk too much to say things that don't need to be vocalized. Like, I've never been so nostalgic about Squall Leonhardt and his stupid little fucking ellipses than I was upon, you know, seeing the demo, seeing my wife play the demo for Bravely Default 2. Like, I was just like, oh my god, do these characters ever shut the fuck up? Like, and a lot of the dialogue isn't even really, like, good. They're just overacting. And yeah, the mechanics are really good. I was addicted to the first Bravely Default for a while, and then about halfway through the game, you realize that the game has already kind of shown you its entire hand. And yeah, there's more stuff to do after, like, there's more stuff to unlock and get, but it's all just more jobs and more gear and yada yada. Like, all of the mechanics of the game have been revealed to you, and there's no real truly interesting way to manipulate or use them, or you know, like, I don't know. The boost system, is that what's in Octopath Traveler? Because Bravely Default uses something very much like what I think that is. But I don't know. Describe it to me. Or actually, you don't have to. I can look it up myself if you don't feel like typing. But I am interested now, at the very least, to just educate myself. And like I said, I've seen it recommended a lot on my, like, suggestions and shit. You're like the first human that has, like, really been jazzed about it, so. Oh god, I really wish I could bust out Gilliam again. Yeah, fuck it. Poke him with another stick. Please don't hit Vaughn. Please don't hit Vaughn. Yeah. In Bravely Default, the the game isn't actually named after its main mechanic, which is basically every character can take extra turns per turn, which is a mechanic called Brave. Or they can do what's called defaulting, which is where they defend and take less damage and then also get a turn bonus. So like you start out with like, you know, every character takes their turn, but if you default, then on your next turn you can take 2 turns at the same time. And you can keep doing it like that, or you can just go ahead and Brave, but then you go into a deficit and you can't act and you take more damage and yada yada. Well, that's very flattering, because I feel like an old man sometimes. Fuck, how old am I? 33. Sometimes I really forget. You start really keeping track after 30. Like, it doesn't come to you instantly anymore. I don't know what happened there, but I know he didn't come after Vaughn because Vaughn is still alive. I think... Okay. He's got to be getting close. Oh, me too. Well, I mean, everyone's got a different definition of young. I started in 1st grade. I think most people, if you're 30, like most people in the late 80s, early 90s age bracket, you know, the extra filthy millennials, you know, the ones that can tell people that hate millennials they're full of shit. The ones that are old enough to identify a cassette tape and a floppy disk and shit. Shit. Until I was like 3 or 4, we had a rotary phone in the house. Whatever. Yeah, most people in that age bracket, I think, started gaming early. I mean, I guess for the time it was considered early. I have no idea what's considered early nowadays. I don't know if, like, you know, maybe Gen Xers didn't let their kids play video games until they were old enough to smoke. Some people say, I don't know what these kids are doing these days. I say, I don't know what parents are doing these days. Who the fuck knows? Hopefully not having more babies. Come on, dude, fall over. I'm over the hump now. This boss gets easier the more the fight goes on. If you can live past the first, like, 50% of his HP, you can beat him. And now he's just fucking tickling me with his halitosis. Come on, Gala. Put him on the floor. Alright. Well, god damn it, he's still fucking standing. Honestly, I kind of just want to start spamming magic at him. Just for a change of pace. What? I mean, my dentist gave me steroids a week ago so I could not curl up in a ball and weep all week leading up to my root canal that I just had. Steroids could mean anything, dude. Are you... Let me scroll up in the chat. You said you're... Did you say you were at work earlier? A minute ago? You dealing with shitty people at work? Because you don't need steroids to rip people set off there. Oh, well, there you go. That's right, you said that. I have... Speaking of medication, I have a really gnarly case of the non-hyperactive ADD. So frequently I will read things, do things, hear things, and then forget about them 30 seconds later completely. So multiple times a day I have to tell people, wait, what did you like literally just say? I didn't hear any of it. And I have like horrific short-term memory issues and literally cannot hold down a job unless I'm medicated. Which I was not for most of my 20s. Spent most of my 20s like, you know, riding that poverty line. I've never found someone that would prescribe me benzos. I've tried to sell psychiatrists for years that I had anxiety, but they would never diagnose me for it. They all said that I had major depressive disorder and stuck me on antidepressants instead. And I was seeing a psychiatrist for 3 years before I found an antidepressant that didn't piss me off and make my life miserable. And it's like some obscure ass, you know, tetracyclic that they like they almost never prescribe for anyone or anything. Like it's... XO, what's up? What's up, dude? Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Also, I had no idea you were even... Did you just show up, XO? Wait, I'm so confused. What just happened in my chat here? Aw, Sorry, this chat scrolled up, so I didn't see what happened. All I saw was exit. That's another ADD thing. I read the most recent thing, and sometimes the previous things will just go right over my head. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. So scroll, gift them those subs. I'll be honest, I'm not even 100% sure how to use bits, but thank you. I know other people like them. Oh shit, he's dead. Yeah. That is something I've kept an eye on, although I don't think I think I've still got like 60 or 50 or 60 books to go before they give me a payout. Which is totally fine. I'm actually going to go and follow you right now so I can return the favor, or so that I'll remember to return the favor. Because much as I would like to quit my day job, I can't, and part of the reason I can't is because, well, it gives me money to throw around on stuff like this. But, yeah. No, okay, so Sangi's gonna lose his Suru, and then he's gonna have fucking explosive decompression mixed with withdrawal, I guess. Like a really gnarly case of withdrawal. I traditionally do the, like, return, whenever somebody, like, does more than simply follow, I almost always try and return the favor in some capacity. I'll either add them, I'll, gift a sub, or add to my host list, or, VIP them. Assuming they stream. If they don't, if they don't stream, then I'm just like, thank you, I love you, you're my favorite person. But, yeah. Yeah, well, this is usually my time. The one time I always stream is late Saturday night into Sunday morning. This is actually a good bit. This was supposed to be my Friday night stream, but I wound up pushing it till after midnight. And then my other main time is the first morning of my weekend after I get off work, because I work nights. So I'll come home from work at like 7 a.m. and start streaming until like noon, 1 o'clock. I try and do 3 streams a week. Sometimes I only get to do 2. Yeah. Why? I mean, I definitely, keeping the stream to a schedule is like the only kind of work ethic-y thing about it. But as far as what I'm streaming, I always make sure that I'm streaming something that I like want to be streaming and I'm excited about. Because I've seen people like just absolutely lose their shit. One of my good friends, for the longest time, he was doing Super Mario Maker viewer. This is like a major plot point here, but like, whatever. Yeah, bye Songy, fuck off. He was doing Super Mario Maker viewer levels because it was apparently just fucking cheat codes for getting viewers and followers. He got, I'd been on Twitch for like 2 years at that point. He had been streaming for 2 weeks, and made affiliate in that time, and I had been streaming for 2 years at that point. I didn't have affiliate, but he hated it. He hated it so much it was work, and I just don't want it to be work. And then he doesn't really stream that much anymore. He streams maybe a fifth as often as I do, or less. So. Clan? Oh, wait, right. I feel the need to warn you that somebody had me do something, had me join something very much like what you're describing. And after 2 weeks, they kicked me from it. And, like, haven't spoken to me since because, I probably should have mentioned this. So, anytime that I have to be doing this is spent doing this. I don't have a lot of free time outside of this because, like, this is my free time. It goes into this. So a lot of extracurricular stuff. It either, like, I just might not be. I don't want to disappoint with, at the very least, an initial lack of participation. But yeah, I want to. It just might not. I might be a lurker for a while. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure it wasn't something that, like, I would rub people the wrong way if I wasn't, like, immediately prolific with it. I'm checking Discord. I'm pretty sure my Discord info is in here. Yeah, if you want to just add me on Discord with it, yeah. Or you can whisper me on here, yeah. I actually need to go to bed soon. I wanted to get through this. Tara, oh my god, answer me. Yeah, so for anyone that is watching the VOD of this in the future that has never played this before, we killed Songi. Songi explosively decompressed because Suru are, like, you know, astronaut suits here in the Surukai. And his Suru died, so he, you know, turned gray and shriveled up and had a hissy fit. And but what he was doing before we killed his ass was basically killing the Genesis tree. And so now we're gonna do the whole, like, super duper power, you know, thoughts and prayers thing, and give the tree a shot of adrenaline, and you know, so all the Suru don't shrivel up and die. If I was the tree, I'd be like, fuck you, Gala, you show me a miracle. I'm the one that's dying here. Yeah, Vaughn's like, yeah, guys, so, funny story. I'm an atheist. Do my prayers count? You will not have any problem with that from me. I am, as anybody that has watched more than a handful of streams knows I am a like batshit insane leftist, fully automated luxury gay space communist. So you will get no argument from me on that kind of thing. It hasn't been a thing too much in this particular stream tonight, but I have a few people that will occasionally get me on like political rants about things, which are, I'm told, funny, or at the very least entertaining. Well, it sounds like we're all in the right place then, talking to the right people. Dude, make up your mind. What is your name? Is it Teague? Is it Rem? So, like, people have told me the lore of this game is like people from the Subbicus Islands call God Rem and people everywhere else call him Teague, but here's Harry using the same two names using both names in the same fucking sentence. Also, yeah, here's Harry again. Harry's back. Dude, we get it. Yeah. Alright. See, imagine if all this was voice acted. You'll see the problem. You'll be able to visualize in your ears the problem that I have with Bravely Default 2 and games like it. Awesome. Awesome. I look forward to perusing this Discord. Oh yeah, I just like a few minutes ago I was rattling off my schedule. I completely forgot I have this handy dandy, honestly awesome historical schedule widget that actually just like, instead of giving hours, here's where I've streamed for the past, here's the times I've streamed over the past, like, is it 6 months? Can't remember. I have Twitch Turbo, so I know it's more than, it's like the past, keeps track of the last like 6, and then it's like whatever, can't remember. I would be way more focused on the game if it wasn't in the middle of a cutscene right now. Alright then, you have fun with that. So now we get to do the whole regular reviving Genesis tree shtick we've been doing the entire game. Well, you already know I play Monster Hunter, and I do have Monster Hunter World as well as Rise. Because I know, I think Rise is, if it's, I don't do much on Steam, so if something's on Steam, I almost always never know about it. Yeah, I do not have an Xbox, but I do have a PS4. Off the top of my head, Final Fantasy 14 and Monster Hunter, probably the two things I'm most active on, I guess. But it comes in waves. I'm on kind of a hiatus from Final Fantasy 14 because I'm just kind of got burned out and wasn't having fun, but yeah. Yeah, no, that's I don't care. I might be a little bit plebeian if they have very refined tastes in anime, because I wouldn't call myself an anime fan, but I do. I certainly don't dislike anime. I just it's just another thing that I like that's don't like particularly more than the other things that I like. Whatever. Well, there's never been I mean, I'm sure if he's desperate, he's probably told you this already, but there's never been a better time to start playing the game because they've made it so easy to catch up. Crazy easy to catch up. And, you know, I'm personally waiting for the expansion in October before I jump back into it too much. It's the only MMO that I've really gotten into, and it was enough to teach me that if I'm not able to raid, which I currently am not, I can't really, then it's disappointing to play, basically. I could raid, but it would require a raid group that is able to put up with me having a night shift work schedule. I mean, it's fun. Like, it's and like, especially with you being you know, in that age bracket where you're, I don't know, I've had some younger people, some like younger friends in like their 20s, you know, Zoomers fucking play Final Fantasy 14 and be like, yeah, this is really good, but all this like random shit that like literally nobody else cares about is wrong with it. And it's like, dude, give it a rest. Yeah, so all of our roster leveled up from that Genesis tree. We just revived in the Surukai, and now they get to level up an additional time from taking them to different Genesis trees. So we gotta go to East Foz or West Foz Forest, can't remember which, for Ozma, and then we gotta go to Seoul for some reason to get Meta her last level up. But yeah, again, another shorter stream. Another one I did yesterday was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, day before yesterday. It was only 4.5 hours too, but normally like to do at least 5 hours, but like I said, busy past couple weeks, but I need to go to bed. So yeah, Scroll, I will definitely thank you again for those subs. That was awesome. And yeah, I will, at the very latest, you will see me poking around in your Discord on Sunday night when I go back to work, because at work I like to catch up on all the Discord stuff in my downtime. So Yeah. So the next stream of this will probably be the finale. There's a super boss that I just remembered we have to go at least attempt and laugh as I get my ass kicked, and then we get to go fight the final boss and slug it out with that guy. So yeah, and that will be tomorrow night. Late tomorrow night, Sunday morning, whatever. Yeah, man, definitely. I will see you around, and to everybody else, thanks for lurking, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys same time tomorrow night, but for longer. All right, later, comrades.